Hello. How are y'all doing? Hello, tags and Google Plexend, says Liz. Can't watch the stream today. Have a good rest of your stream. No worries, tags. Interesting that you've predicted, though. So first of all, I have the pedestal fan going again today because it is a very warm morning. It's about 27 Celsius at 7:58 in the morning, which is, you know, not reasonable, I would say. So yeah, I don't know how that's gonna, whether it's gonna get even hotter than that, or if it'll just, if this is like the peak. I hope this is the peak, because I can stomach this heat. But if it gets any hotter, oh, I might have to finish early again. We'll see though. Before I get into today's stream, I want to explain myself in relation to Tomodachi Life, because I'm very, very excited for the new Tomodachi Life. And the reason that I wasn't able to react to it, the direct they did, is because it happened at 1 AM in the morning for me on the day that I had a work shift at 8 AM in the morning. So it was not reasonable for me to stay up and watch this direct live. I would have loved to, but it just wasn't an option for me with like my work schedule. What I will say though is that I am very, very happy with what they showed, and I'm very, very excited. I know a lot of people have voiced their complaints about the fact that you can't share islands or Miis or designs or anything like that. And I'm going to take the controversial stance of defending Nintendo here, because I honestly think that is completely reasonable. Because in case you guys don't know, they are allowing us to draw things like pets and housing exteriors and the ground and like other things. Like, they are literally giving us the ability to draw on things, including Mii's faces. So, sorry. So, like, I can understand Nintendo wanting to restrict certain sharing features when they give us that much freedom, because people are inevitably going to make lewd content and also inappropriate content and bad content, such as, for example, certain imagery of a certain group of people from the 1940s. So yeah, like, I completely understand Nintendo not wanting to facilitate sharing of that kind of material. That is completely understandable to me. Is it bad that we can't share stuff? Does it suck? Yeah, it does suck, but I mean, if not being able to share stuff like that is the price to pay for insane levels of customization, then fair enough. You know, that is the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Happy affiliate anniversary. You should goon on stream. No, I'm not gooning on stream. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I wasn't actually planning for my affiliate anniversary to be today. I just kind of looked at my like channel last week and was like, oh, my affiliate anniversary is coming up. When am I streaming first? 2nd of February, which is 1st of February for you guys. I will do my affiliate anniversary then. But like, I would have preferred to have made it a little bit more, you know, meaningful, because all I'm really planning to do today is play 100 Line. But, oh well, whatever. So, this is my 3rd affiliate anniversary, which is crazy to think about. I first got the email to become an affiliate. Oh no, I'm getting that thing again where I'm getting phlegm in my throat. So I became an affiliate on the 1st of February, 2023. I got the email on the 31st, I think, of January. And then I was like, whoa, what? No way, that's crazy. That was like that was one of the biggest events, look, this might sound sad, but genuinely one of the biggest events of my life, because it was like, holy shit, you're telling me I'm gonna be able to start making money off of Twitch. Like, what? The idea that I'd be able to make money doing something I enjoy doing, and something that I thought was like completely out of my reach for at least like another 5 years, was just crazy to me. And ultimately, I have you guys to thank. Like, you guys are the reason I became an affiliate. You know, that's how it works. But also, just like, you guys were insanely supportive. You guys were insanely supportive of me during the Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke, and that's why I was able to become affiliate basically like near the tail end of that series. And I've now earned a not insubstantial amount of money from Twitch, so I really, really appreciate you guys supporting me. It means a lot. Yeah, honestly, it's crazy to think that it's been 3 years already. I mean, like, wow. I don't even know what else to say, really. It's just kind of an insane thing to think about, that I've been, one, streaming that long already, but also that I've been monetized for that long. And I mean, and like, look at the channel now, we're like we're very close to 200 followers, which is not something I'd thought I'd be reaching at this point in time. I don't know, it's just really strange to think about. I didn't think things would accelerate as quickly as they have, so I really appreciate everybody's support. It really, really means a lot. Yeah, I mean, what else do I say? I'm just extremely thankful, and I hope I can keep doing this, you know? Keep growing, and keep having fun and entertaining you guys. I'd like to think that you guys are entertained by me. I don't actually know, but I would like to think that you guys are entertained by my content. I'm assuming that's why you keep coming around. Anyway, you know I gotta start the stream already when the song that I've been playing that goes for 6.5 minutes has now looped a second time. That's me taking too long. I apologize, but I wanted to say that because it really does mean a lot to me that you guys have supported me for as long as you have. And that, wait a minute, this is the wrong controller. Why am I using this controller? That's also the wrong controller. What am I... Bro, what is wrong with me today? First I picked up my PlayStation controller and I was like, wait a minute, that's for Somnium Files. And then I picked up my Switch 2 Pro controller. I was like, that's not right either. I'd love to use my Switch 2 Pro controller, but fucking Windows doesn't want to let me. And Steam hasn't, like, fully released the Switch 2 controller client update yet. Alright, Steam says it's picked up on my controller, but the blue circle hasn't lit up yet, so I don't know if it's gonna work. We can but try, though. So... Alright, cool. And then we boot up the game, and then hopefully my controller is... Okay, the blue circle is now on. We've done it. We've successfully connected the controller. Okay, so the last time we played this, we finished up all the stuff that we can do on the paths where Ato we killed Ato, so now we are on the side of things where we decided not to kill Ato. So Ato is alive again. Let me see if I can... That's right, there's this whole thing going on with Hiruko where we found out that she can time travel. And we also discovered that the suits that the sponsor wore in the other half of the paths were actually intended for time travel. Which makes a lot of sense now that I think about it, because the whole thing about the suits was that they're immune to the power of hemo-anima, but they're actually like really easy to destroy with basic materials. And that now and we now know why. Like they're specifically designed to withstand time travel, which is probably part like cryptoglobin power. So that explains why they are strange like that. But yeah, Hiruko went to a different timeline, and we followed her because he's an idiot. Because Takami's an idiot, and then she like she went to a timeline where Ato is dead. So I don't know if she went to a timeline that we cannot access, or if she went to a timeline that we have been in. I have to wonder if in one of the timelines where we saw a person wearing a suit, whether that was Hiruko or not, which is a crazy thought. It's entirely possible, but anyway, we're only up to day 5, so not a lot. I mean, a lot has already happened because we've like locked up Ato, and then Hiruko did her time travel shenanigans, but yeah. Let's continue off from here, shall we? I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one.
Huh?
Ato. Yeah, Ato's not dead, bro. I'm just gonna say it to you right now. You have definitely come back to the original timeline that we chose. Ato is definitely alive. And they're trying to make out like he isn't alive because he isn't in his room, but he's up. Yeah, fucking, wait, they just showed it on the map. Yeah, Ato's still alive. Huh? Ato, you're... What's the matter, Takami? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. Ato, you're the one talking about respecting the dead? That's rich. You're alive. In response to my comment, Ato put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night. Didn't I? It's so amazing how, like... Because even if I hadn't done the other timelines before this, I'm pretty sure I would have come to the conclusion that the machine that Hiruko was using is a time machine. So... I don't know, this all... Takami seems like a real fucking idiot right now. Seriously, Takami, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake, as always. I've barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. Yeah, good. Listen to Hiruko. I'd much rather listen to Hiruko than fucking Ato. It is already nighttime. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. Oh. Okay. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. Oh, we're actually talking? There you go. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ato's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Ato's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And... I got to thinking, and... This has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. She's like, I can't believe you're this stupid. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Okay.
Oh.
Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us? I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This'll be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me? Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revival-matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who is inside the drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in that recovery drone?
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiroko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. It's interesting that she said the evening of day 9, because it's day 5. So, what happened on day 9? Okay, you've got yourself a deal. So we're working with Hiroko now. This is interesting. Hiroko called me on... Sorry. I'm still, like, trying to wake up. Hiroko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last defense academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiroko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. So I wonder if that's why Hiroko left in the original 100 days then. Because we now know that she knows about time travel, so... She probably knew about them already and was like, okay, I'm gonna go get them and bring them to the school. But she didn't make it. And we know she didn't make it because when we got to the academy, they were like, whoa, what? You're from the other academy. They obviously hadn't met someone from the other academy before. So, she unfortunately didn't make it, but she was trying to, I think.
Ah!
Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow is day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already?
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me.
Oh.
Now go and wake the others up.
Huh?
Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it?
Oh.
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? Who we bringing? I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved. Oh, okay.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Huh?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it, I'll come up with something. He'll do something like, oh, my detection device picked up on them coming. Aha. The artificial satellite. Interesting. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Sierra was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here, so I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hiroko is playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So, who's going and who's staying? Samino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team. So, Takumi, Hiroko, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Cool. I like that team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too. Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amemiya. I get Takumi and Hiroko, we've seen that they can fight, but why'd you pick the other two? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takemaru or Darumi be a better choice? But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days. Right. That's why I look like this now. He did it. He did the thing. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Yeah, I don't think they were so much revolted as they were completely shocked. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takemaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also... yeah, Hiroko already knew about it. For some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed.
Right. So, as far as Cryptoglobin is concerned, rather than being separate timelines, this is actually like one continuous line. Because it doesn't matter when I did it. It's still powering up. That's interesting to think about.
Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
But going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law, and the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Good luck out there. Y'all take care now. It's still so fucking funny to me that the guy that voices Takemaru is actually British. Speaking of, like, British actors doing American accents and me not knowing that they were British until recently, I didn't realize that the guy that plays, oh shit, I can't remember the actual actor's name, but the guy that plays Jonathan Byers in Stranger Things is apparently British, which is crazy because his American accent is, like, really good. I never once thought he was British, so... I'd say he did a pretty good job. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the ward room for an additional briefing from Sirei. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Morning, Jed. I quite literally just woke up. Hello, Fox. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. No. Honestly, it's a fucking wasteland out there. Just piss anywhere else. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Sirei told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Okay. They are blocked by level 5 flames, so there you go. Couldn't take the shortcut in the original path anyway. Phew, we finally made it. So that's second to last defense academy? That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? You shouldn't have said that. I hope they have bathrooms, I'm ready to burst. Seriously, Shoma, just piss on the fucking... Unless he needs to poo, maybe that's why. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. Well, again, if he needs to shit, probably not. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Oh, that's right, there are people who are like that. I forgot about that. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for, the whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be... Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically it was our sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurata thrust the Holy Jumanji sword's sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you use to... Whoa, don't say another word. Yeah, in case you need to be reminded, Kyoshika masturbates with her sword. Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from the Honorable Sire, you see. This fucking Nego guy. Keep forgetting how stupid he looks compared to Sire. Sire looks normal compared to this guy. I see. So basically, Sire called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Sari could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up. Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. The Death Star, I mean the artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized this school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my! How did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? What the? Whoa, that was sweet! I wish I could do axe kicks like that! Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before. What? Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiruko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now let's get going. So this is going to be a timeline where Nigo survives? That is an even more crazy thing to think about than all the human characters surviving. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then... I yawned. With all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word. That'd be another reason why Sirei sent Tsubasa with us, so she could drive the bus. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiruko about, but I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
We're missing Shoma. We fucking left him at the school while he was on the toilet. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
We made a U-turn and rushed back to second to last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start in our return journey. Wow.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
Do those even exist?
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Seriously, Kurata? Please don't tell me you're implying what I think you're implying.
Don't say it!
That's... what? No, don't do that. We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. It's the return of my favorite Takemaru sound effect. You all made it back. That's a relief. Aw, were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. Come on, man. You can admit that you were worried about us. If there's nothing more manly than being honest with your feelings. Otherwise, you're just falling into toxic masculinity. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. So those guys with you are... the Faceless NPC Squad? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No.
I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurata Osazuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters. Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright, Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes? Ahem. I am second to last Defense Academy's... You're basically Siray's underling, right? He filled us in on your guys from the second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Siray? Bro is eating steak at this moment in time. There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it! Oh my god, I wish I could... Man, I'd love to, like, just remove my ability to yawn during this time. I'm so sick of yawning inadvertently during these 100-line streams. With the amount of times I've yawned while playing this, you could probably make a 5-minute compilation of just me yawning. We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed the resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. I love how we're just saying this like this is completely normal. The missiles that the baby in the defense room has been charging up will be launched. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod and meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. That's like the most nice thing that Kurata has said the whole game. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
How the fuck? Like, how did they keep that so consistently? It's almost as if they were recorded separately and then put together to make it sound like they're all doing it at the same time. I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Don't worry about it, Takumi. There were less problems getting the team together in other routes as well. Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Yeah, come on, don't be a Debbie Downer, man. Just be happy that something's going right for once. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Huh? Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later, we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here, on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all, I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, and to make sure everyone survives. This time I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi, good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. It's probably Hiroko. Day 7. Ding dong, bing bong, and you're not letting me skip it? Boo. Aight, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. You mean the invaders, right? Siri, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Hiroko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiroko? Siri and Nigo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Damn it! We got disconnected! No! We were doing so well! I'll be back. I have no idea why that took so much longer than it usually does, but we are back now. Let's hope that's the last time that happens this stream. Last time we had a disconnect during a stream, we only had one, so hopefully the same happens this time around. I don't know though, I can't say for sure. Anyway, I gotta end the prediction. Alright, back to the game. How do you know? Wait, no, this is, the sister. How do you know, Hiruko? Siri Inigo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Exactly! Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all. There it is.
Intruder.
They're really here. I told you, didn't I? Alright, Takumi, go ahead. Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up! I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. Not you guys, just my sister. You're really going to let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy, I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Samino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Alright. Skipped it before it played the stabbing sound effect. If you didn't hear it, did it really happen? I'm guessing this is gonna be a battle to skip. Unless they just decide to make it different for basically no reason. Yeah.
Huh? Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize, and I still don't think we know who this is.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
This is a different... I still don't know who this person is. They look like Organization 13, but they're not Organization 13.
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
That can't be Hiroko from another timeline, right?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
I guess it could be Ato from a different timeline too. Cause he's capable of time travel. He probably finds out about that lab.
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet.
I don't remember this song.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
She should have said, "Look at me, Takumi. You're the captain now." So it could be a reference to that movie, that Tom Hanks movie.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervram, yes?
Got it!
Did you guys know that Mervram is a palindrome? So is this guy like the son of Dal Shah? Because he has like the exact same model, but with red instead of like yellow lights. It's so strange. Does it mean we get new Cryptoglobin? I should have checked who hasn't gotten... I should have checked who hasn't gotten it yet.
Is it actually over this time?
Or like who hasn't gotten a second.
Did we win?
Because there'd be people who still haven't gotten a second injection of Cryptoglobin yet, but I don't know who those people are.
Yeah. I think so.
I'm gonna have to start like taking note of them.
Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervram guy's appendix. Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
There's an ad break coming up in 55 seconds, by the way, chat, just so you know.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takemaru pointed to where Mervram lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugomo knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No. Sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervram, the Paragon of Order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Yeah, so what do we do now?
That would have been fun to record.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervram?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
It's so weird having new voice lines from Nigo.
Go on. You know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I don't feel like listening to you struggle to speak anymore.
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. I don't think I've given Takemaru a second dose. Let's give it to Takemaru.
Alright, let me handle this. I'll wreck 'em all!
You ever just execute somebody? Okay, I'm gonna quickly check who has actually gotten Commander Absorption. Okay, so I was right. Takemaru's only got it once. 2, 2, 2, 1. That's right. Ato can actually absorb commanders now, but he's also not fighting with us, so he wouldn't have been an option anyway. Ima hasn't gotten a second. Nozomi hasn't gotten a second. Actually, she can't normally absorb commanders, can she? Shelly was able to do it for like story reasons that one time, right? Kurata has only absorbed once. Let me just check this off. Moko's only absorbed once. Okay, so we've almost gotten everybody to at least 2 commander absorptions, which is good. Here, let me write them down somewhere. Where should I write it? Oh, I have an idea. I'll bring up the chat window in OBS and write it down there, because I'm not using that. I'm using the chat windows on my laptop. So, Ato, who was next? Ima. Nozomi. Kurata and Moko. Kurata and Moko. Okay, cool. So now if we absorb another commander during the stream, I'll know to pick some. I know which people to pick to get their second absorption. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Okay. Interesting. What are you 3 doing here? Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiroko, Sire, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you? Quite so. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already? Sirei and Nigo, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sirei and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up. Fennel bulbs are cute? Yeah, wait, what do they look like? I don't know what fennel bulbs look like. Probably not, if he's saying, wait, they're cute. But let's have a look. I'm not a fan of fennel. Fennel's a bit of a weird taste, in my opinion. Yeah, that's not really... I wouldn't exactly call that cute. It's just a bulb, really. I don't know what else I was expecting. Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. That wasn't even funny. Why did you guys laugh at that? Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. Is she not gonna get involved? From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Such a good laugh. Man, that battle was really something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves, but we think you should call it a night here. There she goes, being fake drunk again. Alas and forsooth, must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well, anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see. The fuck? Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow is only day 8. And... in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why... Sirei, Nigo. Are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Aerial observation and all that, don't you know? You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiroko. Hiroko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe... Yum, yum, yum. Now he's eating an onigiri. That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine. That's right. I know you all do an admirable job. Well... Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them on all by myself. Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we've no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. Not happening. Well, Okay, so if we're actually doing a fight on day 8, then I'm assuming it won't be a fight I can skip, because I'm pretty sure I haven't done a fight on day 8 yet. So, nice. I'll actually be able to do that one. I'd barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Hello. No after party after all?
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervrim in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrim was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point B. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? Very far away is the answer. 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either, but I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history, after all. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you, with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. Damn it, we got disconnected again. Well, we're just gonna have to upload the vote, aren't we? I'll be back. Okay, I realized that putting those 5 names into the chat box and my OBS was a bad idea because it has to reload the window when I disconnect from the internet, so I've lost the names. I do remember them, but I'm trying to put them into sticky notes, but now sticky notes needs an update. So I guess I can write them down in the chat box again, but like, you know. It'll just get lost again if we disconnect, so what I need is for sticky notes to finish updating. Come on, it shouldn't take you that long to download an update for a fucking sticky notes app. That's ridiculous. There we go. Okay. Alright, sweet. Jad's evil and menacing Wi-Fi. Yep. I fucking hate it, man. I love spending so much money on a new router and it doesn't even fix the problem, because the problem is inherently the fucking... See, the problem is, knowing that it isn't the router doesn't actually, like, tell me what the problem is. The problem is either my internet service provider being dog shit, or the NBN installation wasn't put in correctly. I don't know which one it is. I don't know what the problem is. Which is really frustrating. But anyway, we're back playing the game. I'm not like you, with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
Huh? If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Man, what a shitty existence. Imagine only being able to live vicariously through the people around you, and then, like, you have, like, a vision of what you should look like, but that's not what you look like because you're a fucking stunted baby being used for rocket fuel. Take that sentence out of context. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Alright, here comes our next battle. The game still won't let me skip this, which is really frustrating. I liked being able to skip the ding-dong bing-bong. No freaking way! Give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Siri and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, quote-unquote nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Ato, though? Isn't that going too far? Interesting. Ato is back. Okay. Now this is getting really interesting. And that means I'll probably give the Cryptoglobin to Ato if they give me the option. You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Aosaki despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage early this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ato. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah? So what happened? Well, he did say he looked like a hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything. Also, it's a good reference when she said federation, because I'm pretty sure, isn't there like a fighting, like a wrestling org in real life that has an F in it, and the F stands for Federation?
Huh.
He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
Oh, interesting. Did the WWE... Oh, okay, the WWE used to be called the WWF, and then they were sued by the World Wildlife Foundation because the abbreviation was the same. Honestly, that's kind of fair. I wouldn't want my like animal welfare organization to be associated with wrestling, so that's perfectly valid, I think.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sire. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have. That's like, what? That is the dumbest argument I have ever seen. Because he failed to do it, he didn't actually do anything wrong. That's like saying attempted murder isn't a crime. It fucking is, actually. Ask any fucking lawyer or law expert and they will tell you that attempted murder is a crime. It doesn't matter if they succeed or not. What a dumb fucking argument. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Thank you, Gaku. Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Okay. Really? Really? We're getting into the weeds of this now? It doesn't... Again, that is still a crime. Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. Oh, so like he did in the original 100 Days. But of course, we've made the decision to not tell him about the timeline, so... That's exactly what he did, and without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys, or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. This conversation is making me exhausted. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Ato out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. Jesus Christ, okay then. That's a bit fucking intense, Hiroko. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks, Oddbox. Appreciate it, man. It's been 3 whole years. Bit crazy to think about. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? Uh-oh, don't say that. People are gonna find out. My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary, we'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out? No one dared to say anything. Hiruko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Oh boy, here comes our next split decision. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Huh? Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiruko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. Oh, no, I don't get a choice. Okay. I thought this really would be like the next major choice that splits the timeline, but I guess not. The answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. Okay, so Eito isn't joining the team, but maybe later he will. Maybe later. He is very, very powerful, so it would be nice to have him back on the team, but, you know, I have also done relatively well without him, so it's not the biggest deal, I guess. Okay, Kurata, calm down. I'm so bored! Bored! How long are they going to make us wait? Oh. Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. There's no trains. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course! Who wants to die first? There we go.
Intruder.
Thank you for interrupting. Sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. Alright. Let's kill these guys. So, Sire, what do we do? Huh? Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure, we nailed one down, alright. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed, we could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's... What else could it be? To let Samino here figure it out. They are so bad at covering themselves. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. She's quite right. Get it together, Samino. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but thanks. Now let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Let's let this cutscene play out. It's been a while since we watched it. It goes hard, also, so let's just watch it. Who cleans up all the blood that gets put on the floor? Does it just disappear? It probably just disappears, but thinking about that is a funny thought, because they really do just spill a lot of blood on the floor when they do that. Who would have thought stabbing yourself in the chest spills a lot of blood? Oh, wait a minute, it's this commander. Okay. So will this be a skippable fight? Danganronpa Viscera cleanup. Yo, they should do that. Imagine a Danganronpa DLC for Viscera cleanup detail. That'd go hard. Ah, it is a battle I've done before. God damn it. Give me a battle I haven't done! Please!
I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
It's the real commander. Oh, wait. It's been a while since I've seen this cutscene. I don't remember what happens. Yeah, okay, I think they're all combining into one. Yeah, it's this thing, okay. Right.
I am Hakron, the paragon of virtue! You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings! Will you stop at nothing to defile this fair planet? Clearly I must eliminate you before this infection spreads!
Oh, hey, it's you again. What are you doing here? Oh, wait. Yeah, you showed up.
Hoodie!
Yeah, that's right. Wait, this has actually happened before. I don't know why I forgot about this.
They're back again.
Ignore them. We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
To arms! Hear me!
Damn, Mega Frostlass is looking weird today. I just realized that like long black dress thing is very similar to Mega Frostlass's design. You win.
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
I'm sorry, you're what?
Are we naming our attacks now?
That's what I'm wondering, Shoma.
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ima pointed to where the figure we'd dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
Oh. She's still wearing a helmet. Interesting.
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
What, Big Boss is vulgar to you? Oh, you should not play Metal Gear Solid then. The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Which is ironic, because in every single time we fight you, you end up dying.
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
Well, we do know. Takavi just isn't telling everybody. Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiruko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop.
Quick, someone get the fish. We know that if she smells fish, she like gets weakened significantly.
And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She said the thing! She said despair! Holy shit! She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
No!
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
That would be Takemaru.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Feshness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. Damn it! No extra cryptoglobin for us.
Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Come on, Kurata. You know that's not what she said.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Oh, you're gonna do another team shout?
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I don't know why they started doing that in this route. They did it like exactly once in the like 120 hours I've played this game. But okay, sure, I guess that's a new thing we do. We made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple of days, they deserved to enjoy their victory. What? S rank? It's almost as if I skipped the battle.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody! Another spectacular victory. Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party? That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. When's the next attack due anyway? I believe day 15. At least that's what Sira and Nigo told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara. They're so fucking bad at covering themselves, it's crazy. You could never trust these guys with a secret. They'd just spill it, like, the next day. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's... round it up to the nearest 10, carry the 1. It's 6 days from now. It's 7 days! 15 minus 8, what's so hard about that? Never change, Kyoshiko. That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. Yeah! You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait? What's that a reference to? So, like, that Squid Game or something? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. I was wondering when he was going to say for the love of murder. He hadn't been saying it recently. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiruko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions. On the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. I'd been so busy I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiruko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. But now it is day 9. They still won't let me skip this. I don't know why. Takumi, come quick! It's Eito! He... A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Eito, what did he do now? He's not in his cage! He's gone! He's escaped! What? That's not good. I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takemaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped? But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Okay. I guess I'll travel to the courtyard? Shoma was right. The cages are completely empty. There's no one here. Darumi got all excited the other day when looking at this cage. She's the last person we should hand the key over to. Yeah, wait a minute. The lock's still on there. How the fuck did he get out? Takemaru's in there. Is that where I should head next, then? Oh. The wall of fire is still blocking off the defense room. It doesn't look like Eito's been here. Alright. Goofy air run, goofy air run. Wait, where was he again? Infirmary, okay. Finally, I stepped into a room, and there he was. I'd found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard! Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takemaru!
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takemaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
K. Is that gonna stand for something? Hold on. It wouldn't be Tsubasa, surely. And it wouldn't be Kako, right? Kurado or Kyoshika, maybe?
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
But I'll just have to force it out of you!
Takemaru, no!
Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Annie. It's been 3 whole years. Takemaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. It didn't exactly work out. What the? A jolt of... Oh, okay. You got punched instead. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard and so fast my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew I was on the floor. Takemaru must have sent me flying, and I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revival-matic. Sorry, man. I guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. How's everything going? Pretty good, I would say. No one has died yet, which is always good news in this game. Because there's so many opportunities for people to die here, so glad that no one is dead. Just full disclosure, Annie, this game, if you aren't familiar with this game, pretty much everything I do from this point on is like huge spoiler territory, so if you're at all interested in this game, as much as I would like for you to stick around, it might be a good idea to stop watching, just because, like, this game is huge. There's like there's 100 endings, and there's like so many different paths you can take. So a lot of this is spoiler territory. So if spoilers don't bother you, then that's great. But if you are interested in playing 100 Line at any point, might be a good idea to stop watching. I know it's stupid to discourage people from watching the stream, but I know that some people really want to play this game and don't want to get spoiled, so I just thought I'd let you know about that. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Huh? Oh. It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revival-matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. Yeah, okay, the fucking Revival-matic is broken? That better be fixable. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Just what the heck did you guys do in here? I just came here to enjoy. Thanks, appreciate it. The Revival-matic, it's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Egg boys. Yeah, they are like kind of shaped like eggs. That is true. Eito, you did this, didn't you? Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation, because it actually wasn't him, it was Takemaru that did this. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takemaru did it. It wasn't on purpose! Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control, so... you did it then. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revival-matic anymore and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takemaru. Come on, everyone, it's not all bad. Have you seen today's game? Today's game? Of what? What's today's game? Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. That's hardly the most important thing here, Kako. I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it. Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Aotsuki. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take it back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. Okay, so they are going to attempt to fix it. So, is this going to have repercussions? Is this going to be a situation where our next defensive battle, literally no one can die, otherwise they will die for the whole thing? Or will it be, well, like they fix the Revive-O-Matic before the next game, before the next battle. Cricket. So like, Australia versus Pakistan? No, I didn't see it. I haven't really been following it just because they happen so late at night. Like, they start at 10 PM in my time zone, so it's been a little... It's not really a game I can watch very much because it's so late, but... I know we lost the first game, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we lost the first game. Okay, now that we found Ato, it's time for his execution! Ooh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it. Huh? Everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Ato's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. Huh? A moment later, Hiroko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. No. Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Huh? Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable, but that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blim blam blarm, I see it all now! What? Seriously, the hell is going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest. Ato, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. That's good if you didn't watch it. Oh, so we lost again? Great. In other words, there never was any Kay. Ato escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped, then looked at Ato. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Australia has been humiliated? Oh well. Look, I would say our T20 team is probably our weakest side in terms of the different formats, so I'm not too surprised. Like, it is unfortunate, obviously, but, you know, I'm less surprised when our T20 team loses. Let's just say that. Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Oh. Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. Also, I'm pretending to be a dog. Oh. I think Hazelwood should play. I mean, isn't he still injured? Or have they just not picked him? That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you. I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Pakistan was really good. Yeah, I mean, they do have a pretty good team. Like, a stronger team than they have fielded before, so... yeah. Again, I'm really not that surprised. Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no K, so obviously he can't tell us who they are.
Oh, right.
Party pooper. This is a weird situation. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Ato up.
If he could just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen.
Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. It's not gonna be where we locked up Kurado on that one other route, is it? Oh my fucking god, it is. Okay. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so he won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decided to hold Ato in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I don't know why I'm saying capsule. I don't actually say capsule IRL, I say capsule. I'd got the key from Sierra when we told him our plan, and made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Ato could get it open, we all left. There was no point hanging around there anymore. Except Baba, everybody does well. I had a lot on my mind. Ato, the broken revival-matic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And Day 100 was still a long, long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Hiroko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Okay, free time. I can visit Ato? That's strange. Hey Takumi, looking as ugly as always, I see. Yeah, fuck you too. Okay, who do I need to improve my bond rank with? Well, I haven't improved my bond rank with Ato at all, but I also can't do that, so... Gaku. We'll give him a bunch of festival goods, if that is at all possible. Now, was it... It was party tools, right? Yeah, okay. Pakistan is also not playing India in the World Cup.
Whoa!
I mean, that kind of depends on whether they get to the like,
Takumi?
Super 12 though, right?
I bet you've been talking behind my back.
Have I? But Pakistan would play India in... Oh wait, is India chucking a hissy fit again? Are they not going to play Pakistan even if that's how the draw ends up in the Super 12? Because I do remember, like, Pakistan... Oh, sorry, not Pakistan, India. India complains a lot when it comes to cricket. I've noticed over the last couple of years. They will just complain and complain and complain because they know they'll get what they want, and it really pisses me off.
Okay, maybe not talking, but definitely thinking, right? About how I'm selfish and always complaining. Ugh. I know I have bad traits, but I figure I have a right to complain too. My parents abandoned me. I was raised in an impoverished group home and had to put my wants and needs aside to look after my younger siblings. I know better than anyone else no amount of complaining or grumbling changes anything. So what's wrong with saying selfish stuff once in a while?
Almost 100% in Fallout 4. Nice, Liz. Also, ad break coming up in 50 seconds, chat. I think the ICC should look into that on both countries. See, this is the problem. They're not gonna have a go at India because India's like the fucking... India has a lot of money for cricket, is the problem. Just got a few more annoying crafting quests to do to get those last couple achievements. Nice.
I've always been holding myself back. At least let me vent and grumble a little now. And you know what? All this bad luck is gonna turn around and become good luck one day. I just know it. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. Just completely illogical. The universe will do right by me, I know it will.
That's not how it works. I'm sorry to say. If only it worked that way. If it worked that way, then the world would be a much better place. But unfortunately, that's just not the case. Alright, who do we hang out with next? Oh, everybody is at least 2, except for Ato. Okay. Let's hang out with... Yeah, let's hang out with Takemaru. We'll get him a tiger helmet. So it'd be what? Vehicle clothes? No. Vehicle accessories? Yeah, okay. There we go. Who do I support? In what context? Like, are you saying teams or for like a situation, like like India v Pakistan, that kind of like debacle? Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hiruko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiruko. The India-Pakistan debate? Oh yeah. The ads have arrived. I will wait until the ad break ends to provide my answer, so that you actually hear it. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted... Oh, I already read that. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
You know it's serious when they start playing Claire de Lune. This was something I hadn't expected. Hiruko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness. But now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. Man, what a great descriptor for tears. It's almost as if tears are made of water or something. The ads I'm getting are mocking me? Oh no, what are they doing, Fox? I'm here. Oh, your ads stopped already? Oh, interesting. I don't know enough about what Pakistan is saying or doing to have an opinion on Pakistan's side of things, but I think India needs to stop being little crybabies, in my opinion. I support England, Bazball. Ah yes, Bazball, the strategy that really worked for them in that test series. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiruko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You're not crying. You just happened to wipe strange liquid from your face that happened to be near your eyes.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
I got a can opener ad after spending 5 minutes struggling with the one I have. Wow. That is immaculate timing. Even Bangladesh could play better cricket than England nowadays. Yeah, I mean, helps when you know, if you like, for example, play test cricket like it's test cricket rather than if it's like T20.
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She has a point. She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright.
Should. Sounds like the key word there.
We can at least revive each other again, but it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Hiroko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
What, the flames or the stars?
The undying flames?
Yes.
Hmm.
The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
What do you think, bitch?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What is it?
That's not what he said. He said, "What is it?" not "What is that?" Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request, little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
What? Huh? I mean, look, we know Hiroko in some timelines likes Takumi because she kisses him at the end of that one timeline. But now she's just asking for it.
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. We had the same reaction to that. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiroko would... Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of her deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry, my knees were weak, my arms were heavy, there's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I had to say it, I'm sorry. I need to decide how to deal with this, and fast. Is this gonna be a split choice? I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Oh my fucking god, this is a fucking path-altering choice. Alright. Kiss Hiroko? Why is no the left option? I'm going to kiss Hiroko, but like, this is such a strange thing to make this the branching path. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiruko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiruko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
All this over a kiss, damn, that's what I'm saying.
Hey!
Who's the real idiot here? Takumi. Hiruko shoved me by the shoulders and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof. She fucking killed me! My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Hiruko. Not with Karuwa or even with Nozomi. Wait, what? What? What the fuck is going on? What? Is this the harem route? Is that where this is going? I know there's like a romance route where like there's like a route like that, but is this it? Why is Takumi dreaming about kissing Kurata? Oh god, he's dreaming about kissing all the girls. Oh god, okay. I mean, this is just straight up canon in one of the routes, so that's not surprising. But why? For some reason I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Probably Karuwa? Oh, day 24. Okay, we were out for like 2 weeks. Huh? Why am I sleeping? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you had your head split open. I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Sirei. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. Wait, what the fuck? How did you lose that much of your memories? How did I get back to my room? Hey! Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake! Moko, couldn't you at least ring the door? Wait, what are you doing here? Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be a second to Last Defense Academy. Oh my god. Your memories are so fucked right now. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I'd traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off from my behavior. And laughed at me for some reason. Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. What? No! You can't just gloss over that! Come on. Don't be like this, Moko. You know how serious concussions are. You're a wrestler. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiruko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Wait, what do you mean Hiruko fell off the roof? She pushed me. She pushed Takumi. Did she push Takumi so hard she fell off too? Or did she kill herself? Because she, like, felt remorseful or something. What the hell? Right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiruko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that happened to me. And Hiruko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiroko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revivomatic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. Oh, that's what they meant by... There's still one problem with it. Right, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Right. That makes sense. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiroko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me. Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide. Come on, we never do that. Well, I mean, the lover's suicide thing isn't too inaccurate. It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway? Do you... No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you is lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. I think if you don't know 2 weeks has gone past, I wouldn't call that well. Yeah, true. Huh? How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revivomatic that you caused, by the way. When we brought Samino and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3, so their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There is absolutely no chance one of them is lying and or keeping the truth to themselves. Huh? But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up? Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain? Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we're not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. Also, they cannot tell... Ooh, sorry. They cannot tell you how you died because it was just you and Hiroko up there, so... The fact that it was essentially like a... Oh, don't kiss me. Oh, oops, we died. Is lost to time. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. Oh my god. I almost had a fucking heart attack just then. Oh my god, that was fucking... Oh. Some kind of shadow, like, moved out of the corner of my eye. And the corner of my eye, of my left eye, is like, I can see part of the living room and then the hallway. And, yeah, I thought I saw a shadow moving. It was creepy. I thought someone was, like, fucking in the house. There's not supposed to be anybody in the house but me at the moment. So I was like, huh? But yeah, it was just a trick of the eye, thankfully. Whew. That, I would have been... I actually would have, like, probably ended stream if there ended up being somebody in my house. But... thankfully, that's not the case. I don't know. I don't know why that happened. That was weird. We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyway. Wow, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well. Fuck off, Takumi.
Oh.
Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima asking people to be nice? Crazy. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma. Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right, everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully nothing bad happened, so now you're all caught up. Wait, actually... What is it? Kurata Kyoshika Tsubasa. Uh-oh. Did we say their names? But... Forsooth? Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh, then how am I going to get my protein? Oh, right, that dream. Yes, the weird dream you had about kissing all of them. What was that all about anyway? It involved the three girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence. Right? I don't think that's a coincidence. It's too much of a coincidence to just be a coincidence. Oh, they let me skip it again. Yay. Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time, and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria, when I suddenly heard a voice. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word. And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurata. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just going to stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? And hey, aren't these three the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. What the fuck is going on? This is so strange. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it's so quiet you can hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you, of all people, have to show up now? Me, of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, this is gotta be the, like, romance/harem route, because I think they're implying that they all like Takumi. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Wait. They had the dreams too? Huh? Oh. Hey! Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it! You're not the only one. What? Wait a sec. What's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them? I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, we... Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kurata and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I'd wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurata was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say? Well, I've never experienced anything like this before. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well... Huh? Did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear. But I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well... I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What? All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending? Shut up, you harebrained moron! I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us and the rest are red herrings. This is a peculiar situation. There is no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. Oh, hi, Moko. I heard everything! Moko! I'll handle this torrid love affair. Huh? Handle? Normally when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves and love the loves that we love. Is this her attempt at philosophizing? But right now, Destiny, with a capital D, is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. What? Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, one-on-one, winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days? One-on-one? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. Hi Rabbit, thanks for the happy streamiversary. We are currently on a romance path of some kind, where after being... Okay, I should probably start at the beginning. So, Hiruko knows about time travel. She said that she would explain everything to Takumi on the evening of day 9. And then... No, not with Moko. Not with Moko. So... We got to the evening of day 9 and we sat with her on the roof. And then Takumi was like, okay, it's the evening of day 9, you gotta tell me what's going on. And then she's like, not yet, I have one final request. Kiss me. And then you get the split path choice of kiss Hiruko or don't kiss Hiruko. I chose kiss Hiruko. And then she was like, you idiot, don't kiss me. And I shit you not, she pushed us off the roof and killed us, and then killed herself. And then... Oh, okay, hang on. Wait, so the other thing I forgot to mention is that Eito broke out of his cage. And so... Takemaru tried to, was going to, beat him up, and then we intervened. And... in trying to stop Takemaru from punching Eito, he ended up punching Takumi, and Takumi got slammed into the Revive-O-Matic, and that broke the Revive-O-Matic, so Sirei and Nigo needed to fix it. By the way, Nigo is alive in this path. And then when we got killed on the evening of day 9, the Revive-O-Matic brought us back to life, but because it still wasn't fully fixed yet, we lost all of our memories after day 3. But while Takumi was knocked out, he had a dream about kissing Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. And now it has been revealed that, Kurata, Tsubasa, and Kyoshika also had a dream about kissing Takumi. So now there's this whole situation going on. And Moko has decided to intervene after hearing everything to... create rules of engagement. I don't know. That's it. That's where we're up to at this point. We're in a very, very strange path here. Back from dinner, Ato caged. Okay, we're caught up.
Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa.
Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi.
Well, however you want to put it, I don't care.
Yeah, I guess I agree.
But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26, until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time.
I see, so that's why you said 1 round every 25 days.
Exactly! Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business.
She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation.
Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her?
Damn, she's like taking control. Oh god.
You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good.
I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it.
Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections?
No, none from me. I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel?
Huh? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does her heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything.
The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Karua. Do I like her? Romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. Damn, bro has moved on. It's for real just a harem now. Yeah, this is definitely the harem route. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. That sounds pretty romantic, man. Okay, whatever, you're weird. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. Oh, okay. I swear. Okay, no, he's trying to convince himself. Are we on a new route or still going along without any branches? This is the result of a branching choice. We were given the choice to either kiss or don't kiss Hiruko, and I chose to kiss Hiruko. That's what led us to this. So presumably, not trying to kiss Hiruko does not instill dreams of kissing other girls.
Okay, then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love. No seconds or thirds.
Damn! She really says she doesn't believe in polycules. Man, I think it might be time to cancel Moko. What's wrong with a polycule? And it is a polycule, because the girls don't like each other, I assume.
And going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That is for Takumi to decide. Star.
Wink? Star? Wait, what? Oh, no, wink. That was her. What does that even mean?
If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose.
Me neither.
That's the spirit. Oh. But wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Chop chop, get on out of here, you little Casanova, you.
Yeah, look, if I'm gonna be real, if I actually had to pick out of the three, I'd pick Tsubasa, because I liked Tsubasa more out of the three. But I mean, at the same time, we already had a route where Takumi was in a relationship with Tsubasa, so I mean, doesn't have to be Tsubasa, it can be someone else's time to be with him. Why are they fighting over milk toast? They dreamt about kissing him, and now they have realized they like him. I don't know. It's strange. I practically got chased out, leaving the four of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love? Maybe I'm still in a coma. Oh yeah, I have a save prompt. Haven't had one of these in a while. Day 26. Ding. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing either Kurata, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? Ugh, I can't even begin to imagine what that's going to be like. Speak of the devil, I nervously opened the door to see...
Pardon the wait. Here I am.
Sure.
Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea. If you want to be really fancy about it, you can even call it kocha.
I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean...
Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled.
Of course. To be fair, Takumi, Kurata was the first one you dreamt about. Well, the first one you mentioned, anyway. So, what do we do now?
Don't you worry, I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home.
That does actually sound pretty fun. Is that a projector?
Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere whether we are in love or not, so I think this is a great idea given the circumstances.
I see. She's right, this might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so...
Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sire brought some movie files here with him.
Huh? Why would Sire bring these with him?
He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already.
Where's the popcorn? I want popcorn though. We can like, and like that's romantic. We can share the popcorn. And then, oh no, I accidentally touched your hand. From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blind so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot.
Okay, now we're all set.
Well, what are we watching?
Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough.
Kurata pressed the play button. Her selection was what you'd call a tearjerker love story. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate, but the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ she needed. So it's... So they're related, and they like each other. Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. Yeah, Takumi doesn't look very enthused, does he? Meanwhile, you can't tell what Kurata's thinking because she's wearing a fucking tomato head. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway. Or, well, spoilers for the entire thing. He's crying.
Wait, are you crying?
I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie.
Well, as long as you had fun.
Kurata was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurata?
Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage.
It wasn't that bad.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile.
Commoners?
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes.
No, that is not fucking true. Fuck you, Kurata, this is why I don't like you. Fucking go and live in India if you think that's true.
Do you think that Kurata Osazuki, the descendant of the renowned Osazuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people?
Kurata's not racist, she's classist. That's arguably... No, actually, that's not worse. It's just as bad. But, like, yeah, it's fucking bad. This is why we don't like Kurata.
The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners, it's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes.
I hear what you're saying, but...
Huh? What do you mean, but?
I just mean, you know, you like me, right? Yeah, you're being a huge fucking hypocrite because you like Takumi.
What?
But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Osazuki family like you. It kinda seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be a commoner like me.
I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way.
What do you mean?
I don't know if I like you yet. Got it?
Huh? But you fought with Kyosuke and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right?
More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you.
You're a literal child. Oh my god. Look, I'm just gonna say it. I think if you have a dream about kissing someone, it might mean you like them. Controversial take, I know, but like... something to think about.
Of course, I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyosuke do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone.
Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshka together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see.
So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now?
Huh? Yeah, loud and clear.
Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back, after all.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Oh my god. Get fucked. Oh, wow. Well, look who's back for seconds.
You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day.
So, what are we doing today?
Huh? Didn't I tell you? We're watching another movie today.
What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday.
It all depends on the movie, and how many commoners are in it. The Osazukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring.
Right.
Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time.
It's the exact same render. Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. Two of them promise each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows. Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurata's movie choice. Can I be completely real with you guys? I don't know why I thought this, but I didn't actually think they would say the word lesbian in this game, but they said it. They just straight up said it. We had a lesbian kiss, and now they've said the word lesbian. It's crazy. Got a double dose of Yuri.
Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film.
Yeah, because it was Yuri. Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from sharp-tongued Kurata, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time.
This reminds me, don't you like Nozomi?
Huh? Why would you ask that out of nowhere?
It's not out of nowhere, the movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she?
Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi?
There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day.
Definitely not the second thing.
Oh, so then it's the first thing?
No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Kadoa in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurata? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before?
You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was
Oh no. Oh no, you had one of those families. Oh, you'd fit right in India. Oh, you'd fit right in India. You really would. Oh man. Engaged?
It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once because they're never worthy of me.
Huh? What do you mean?
I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Any way you looked at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done, and supplemented it with some stuff I'd fabricated. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that.
I'm sorry, did you drag him by the balls? No escaping you, huh?
Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them.
None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal.
Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible that I was just too prim and fussy back then.
I see. I don't think that's changed.
Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes.
I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words. And don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Man. Tsundere doesn't even begin to describe her. It's crazy.
Time for another movie.
I figured, but man, no small talk at all today, huh?
It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other?
Hey!
No, it doesn't. And saying it like that totally kills any possible charm.
Oh, sit down before you pop a blood vessel.
What are we watching today? Oh, different reactions this time. Wait, Lick lick. And these faces. Don't tell me. Kurata put on a spy movie this time. Oh, okay, are we watching like James Bond and this is like the scene where they have sex? Kurata put on a spy movie. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides... this sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurata and I never exchanged a single word, but... I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward.
Oh? I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go so far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes.
Why am I not surprised? Yeah, look, just admit it. You like smut, don't you? Okay. Man, what's that all about? On screen, the protagonist is shot by the woman he just slept with. What happens if the protagonist dies? Oh, she lost her helmet. Okay.
I got so scared.
What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle. Oh, shit! She can't put it back on!
No! I've been punished! It's because I was being a naughty girl!
That's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Kurata's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do.
Hey, Takumi?
This is like the first time we've seen her not crying in this look. In a long, long time. I think we've seen it maybe one other time. What is it?
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Ooh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
It's not that you're not cute enough, you're definitely cute enough, it's just... your personality leaves a lot to be desired. That's not true. Right, Kurata reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Of course it is. Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it.
Thank you.
Kurata put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies. Are you watching another movie, or is something changing? Oh, never mind. She's not here. Interesting. I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurata wouldn't even come. But sure enough... oh, okay.
We meet again.
We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but... there she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask?
Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day.
Oh, hang on. Even more different reactions. I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Also, I'm just now realizing that this scene really highlights the height difference between the two of them. Because Kurata is, like, really short. Takumi's, like, average height for a Japanese person, I think. Like 5'7", 5'8". So, yeah, she's just short. Kurata's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny. Speaking of superhero movies and hiding your identity, new Spider-Man this year. Looking forward to that. I've missed Tom Holland's Spider-Man, to be honest, so watching a new one will be nice. I'm really interested to see what they do with the story after the events of No Way Home. Don't tell me we don't actually skip any days on this route. I'm assuming we will. We'll probably just have to wait until they run out of ideas. I'm assuming they're going to start running out of ideas, and that's when they'll skip days and go like, okay, now it's time for Kurata. Or sorry, now it's time for Kyoshika.
Huh? You like this feel-good stuff?
Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right?
Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you?
Well, no. But, wait a minute. Did she just call me a single-celled simpleton? You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me.
I see. So that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up.
Okay. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of an Osazuki. It lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right?
Well, yes. But who told you that?
Oh crap, that was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I'm so sorry, Moko.
That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it?
Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you.
Indeed. An Osazuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me.
You're right, it isn't the real you.
But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy.
Easy how?
It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Osazuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted.
I see. I understand what she's getting at, but it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it?
What are you yapping about?
I'm just saying if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Osazuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurata when you're with us.
I could never do that. Being aware of my place as an Osazuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I'd lose my whole identity.
Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you.
Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel, and codswallop. And is it just me, or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask.
Feels the same as always to me. Ad break coming up in 55 seconds, chat.
Oh, then it's not the room that's hot, it's... I'm leaving.
Okay.
But... thank you.
Huh? What for?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Damn. What was that all about? What do you think? She's trying to come to terms with the fact that she likes you. As per usual, when did this become the usual anyway? I love yawning at 11 AM. Kurata came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? Oh, it's Moko.
It's me! Can I come in?
Moko? Of course.
Oh yeah, brother, the Mokester is here.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Didn't Kurata tell you? Today's day 30.
What about it?
Geez, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5.
A meeting?
Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurata and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing.
I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained.
Okay, let's relocate.
Isn't here as good a place as any?
Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive! Star. A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy.
Huh. There's zero chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurata that it's made me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting.
Oh no, she's taking this very seriously.
Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurata.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
I didn't know that, but I guess that makes sense, being a wrestler.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off. Hey!
Well, better?
Yeah, now I can relax.
Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Obviously, I mean about Kurata. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside?
I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurata's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings.
Her true feelings?
She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her.
You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that?
But I don't know if that means I like her.
I see. I totally get you. It's all...
What? I've never seen that word in my life. Copacetic? 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 I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce that word.
It's all copacetic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurata told me, too.
What Kurata told you?
Oh, I didn't mention it? I've already had a meeting with Kurata. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right?
I see. Yeah, she's taking this very, very seriously. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought.
No.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal.
Huh. What is it?
As you've noticed, Kurata is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh?
Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I let Kurata know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day.
No.
Chill and think about your feelings, okay?
Yeah, will do. Okay. And now we're back to it. I just realized I should put 100-line characters in Tomodachi Life when I stream it. We're 100% going to do that. That'll be fun.
It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy, like it's been way longer.
Right. Uh-oh. The movie Kurata put on today was... Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because...
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough. Oh.
As you've noticed, Kurata is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you.
Choice alarm? Yeah, probably. There'll probably be a major choice. If I had to guess, they're gonna make it so that you make a choice after every period of time you spend with them to either say yes or no. So they'll be like, you said yes to Kurata, no to the other two, yes to 2 of them, yes to all 3 of them, and then like other variations as well. Or at least that's what I'm theorizing is going to happen. Yeah, we've Hey, so what is Takumi thinking? Is he thinking of letting her down or saying yes? I've been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Kurata? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere... Day 32. I started to get scared of spending time with Kurata. The more time we had together, the harder it made for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere?
What's the matter? Did something happen?
No, not really.
Oh, good then.
Okay. How nice of the invaders to not invade. Oh my god, sorry. I need water. How nice of the invaders to not attack while we're doing this. 17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurata. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Oh. Well, I jinxed it. Makes sense, though. It had been a while. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room. Everyone had filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm.
Okay, that's everybody. Alright, I know we were all out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and say Takumi is team leader again starting today?
But you managed so well without me, do you really need me to lead? Apparently I've been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it.
He's right, I don't want to have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here.
No, you fucking aren't. Got it, if that's what you guys want. A leader the ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What?
Oh!
Yes? Did I say something weird? Wait, you know about my love life situation?
Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows we're running a game to win your heart.
Oh, great.
This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share with everyone ASAP. Hey, Takumi, I bet that you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous.
Don't bet on my love life. Nozomi weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Where's Ima's sister? I think that's her just on the left of frame. I can see her hair. Somehow I felt
relieved. These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they going to make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out? I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you? Oh yeah, we didn't tell you or Hiroko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Sea-Ray ahead of the battles on Day 7 and Day 9. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since. I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change in trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
They don't even remember that. They don't remember that that was there until that they were disguising as being from the artificial satellite. Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all. You're right, now's not the time. Now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp. I love stabbing myself. Even if this battle is a repeat of a previous one, I'm going to do it because I haven't done any battles this stream. There she is. You're looking for Ema, right? Ema's sister? There she is, right there. She dropped in with the sniper rifle. Yeah, I will not be skipping this battle.
Good to go.
I actually want to fight.
Take that! I've got this. Yeah! All right, my turn.
I'm ready.
Damn it, it's just a small fry. I guess I could use Spirit Rain.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Let's freaking go!
Let's freaking go!
Let him loose!
Alright, let's get started. Take this! Balance time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces.
Let's do this!
Make way! I'll hit you! Ow! I'm so drained!
Well, this isn't good.
I'll do my best. Taking the shot.
All good.
So tired.
What a nuisance! All too easy.
We're in serious trouble here.
Let's go! Piece of cake!
I can still go on. Bang, bang, bang! This is bad. Get the hell out of my way!
I'm taking the wheel! My turn at last! You're in the way! Make way! You insect! Oh, my turn at last! Move aside! I'll take care of— I'll end you! Child's play!
Now then, to business. Die! Broken's ready whenever. How's this? How unsatisfying.
I'll go. I'll take the blame for this. Sorry, you have to clean up my mess.
Now then,
I can hardly contain myself.
alright, let's get started. Die! Broken so
Die.
soon.
Let's get to the killing.
Wait. That's what I want.
Stinks, doesn't it? Such a beautiful death.
Leave it to me.
Banzai!
arms. Power flows through me. Let us begin. You've left yourself open! Onward! Banzai! Let us begin. You've left yourself open! Bring it on! Smash!
Let's do this! Here! Got it!
I'll do my best!
Here goes! Out of the way, Pest!
My turn at last! Locked and loaded! I'm good whenever. Just a quick drop-off. Leave it to me.
Oh, they've locked me in. Oh. I didn't realize.
How's this? Locked and loaded!
There we go.
Hi-ya! I'm taking the wheel. Keep it coming. Locked and loaded. Watch out.
Hauling ass! I'm all fired
I
up!
picked the wrong thing. I did not mean to pick that. That sucks. I don't even know what that does.
Let's freaking go! Eat this! Rev it up! Ha! No, let's do this! Rev it up!
Make way! See what great this looks like! I'll put an end to move aside! I got this! See what great this looks like!
You ever just hit an enemy with a shovel and it stuns them? Yeah. It's the wheel guy. It's Aramaku.
Hauling ass!
Leave it to me! Don't try to stop me!
My turn. Out of my way. Ready when I take this.
Not a new boss. No, we've fought this boss before. It's probably just a boss you haven't seen before.
Now then, to business. I'll put this to good use. Time to move. Die. Broken. Now then, to business. Time for battle. How's this? My turn. Take this. How unsatisfying.
I can't wait. Does this do it for you?
Ready when you are. I've got this. Time to use it. Say when. Yeah! All right, let's do this. Harder. My turn.
Aw, damn it. Settle fit. Side slash then.
Take this!
And then...
Say when. Ha! Got my turn. Yeah! Good to go.
Attack +2 when near death. Oh,
Not
okay.
bad.
That's what it does. Unyielding spirit.
Let's go. Here. All right. Ready when you are. Let's go. This should do it. Here we go. Take that. Got it.
show you what prepped and ready. Letting loose. Let's frickin' get too frickin' good.
Hey, love saying that.
Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, prepped and ready.
Okay, okay.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Here goes. Try this on for size. I guess I'm up. This is more
Nuka
like
World achievements are pure arse. I have no idea what they're like, so I'll take your word for it. Great, that tedious thing you did 3 times for the story, do it 5 more times and fuck up all your settlements for useless raiders.
I'm all set.
Okay, okay.
They both did the same damage.
Leave it to me.
How about this?
Here goes.
Attack potion.
I'm ready. Ready. Aim.
Here goes. Out of the way, pest.
Haha, that's what armor's for.
All out of gas. I'm bursting!
What did he do? I increased their movement. Okay. At least once I've got all the story achievements, I will kill all the raiders and free their slaves, but all of the actual achievements require you to side with the raiders. That's a bit strange.
Locked and loaded.
Why did they do that?
Full throttle. Let's give it to him.
Attack potion is what
Let's
you need.
freaking go. Oh yeah. Rev it up. Don't screw with me.
I'll take care of this. I'll hit you. I got this. Move aside.
Now you're immune to stun, aren't you? Yes, you are immune to stun. Oh well.
I'm good whenever. Out of the way. Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
Ready whenever. How's this?
Fallout 4 has 4 main factions, but only 2 endings, meaning you can get all but a couple achievements for every faction. Nuka World is basically entirely focused on being a raider, so you're expected to be evil.
Time for me to move.
I see.
This hurts.
Leave it to me.
Just bring that back. Woo! More power!
Luckily, you can just kill the gangs after the DLC story and all their achievements. Amazing.
Tag me in! Ha! My muscles are singing! Bring it on!
Damn, can't hit both of them. I'll use this turn on attacking Adamakyu then.
Let's give it to him.
Ready when you are! Out of the way!
I want to get all the achievements, but I don't want to be super duper evil. Yeah, that's fair enough.
You dirty cheat!
Wait, what? Bleed and a debuff? That sucks.
Full throttle.
Locked and loaded!
Let's do this. Hauling ass. Full throttle. Oh yeah.
It's my turn! And stay down!
We need to get more powerful units over here, like Takumi.
Say when. Time to use it. Here we go. Good to go. This should do it. My turn.
turn at last.
Yeah, let's set up a turret. Seeing as we can't stun. Oh my god! Talk about overlapping voice lines, holy shit. I'm going to make a save after 3 outposts and then claim 5 more, then reload that save so once I finish the story it's easy to kill all of them. Fair enough. I'm going to be honest, I almost forgot this game had fighting sections. Fair enough, it had been a while. It's genuinely torture, by the way, since there are only like 12 total valid settlements to be raided, since like 5 are permanently assigned to specific factions. At least claiming settlements is just an unfailable dialogue check since I have 11 charisma. Interesting.
I've got this. My turn. Harder.
I'm taking the wheel. Are you okay?
I've got this.
I'm here to save the day.
There. Let's go. Here. My turn. There. Good to go. Here. Here we go. Take this.
You think that's enough to stop me? Let's try one of these.
Let's freaking go! Heads up!
My turn. Time to use it.
Man, he really hates Kurata.
Here we go. This should do it. Let's go. Good to go. Take this. I've got this.
Shit, I just realized Nozomi isn't here to like boost Takumi after he
Still don't fight it. This will show them.
after he finishes his move.
I'm good to go.
Thank you very much.
I got this. I'm prepped and ready.
Damn it. Wait a minute.
Ready when you are.
Okay, it heals fatigue. It doesn't heal stun. It's literally just Nozomi that can heal stun. Damn.
I'm good whenever.
What if...
Ready when you are.
What if I brought Nozomi over and buffed her movement? No! Kurata! I didn't realize the shield wouldn't... Of course, wait, she's bleeding. Yeah, of course it wouldn't. Yeah.
I'm taking the wheel. Shifting gears.
It's more than trash like
Time
me
for action.
deserves.
Alright, here we go.
My turn.
Oh, wrong move. Shit. Also, your attack is reduced. So that didn't even do anything.
Here we go. I've got this. Take that. Let's go. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Ready as I'll ever be. Locked and loaded.
Oh shit. Okay,
Whenever
hang
you're
on.
ready. Wow, that's some power. I'm prepped and ready. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
I didn't know. I pressed right on the D-pad, but it didn't do anything.
I don't know if I can make it.
Why didn't... Why... it didn't register my press. Whatever, you're dead now.
One last strike.
You're pretty good.
I return in all my splendor.
So we're not done yet. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Wait. Wait. Wait, why did she kill him? Wait, did she do this last time? I don't remember her killing Adamakyu. No, I decided... I specifically decided to do this battle because I hadn't done a battle during this stream yet. This was another skippable battle.
With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god! God! I will be God!
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
This will be like a fake out where we can't actually beat her. It's just a matter of like surviving, I think. We'll see though. Ah, great. We've been reset to our previous positions. So, yeah, Takumi is not over here anymore. Excellent.
I'll take care of
No,
this.
not what I wanted. Oh well.
I'll show you what's up. Let him loose! Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about! You saw that, right?
Here we go! I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm ready.
Oh, good! I'll blow you away!
It's killing game time!
Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
It is funny how Nuka World is the only way to make a companion instantly hate you outside of killing their faction. Preston hates you once you claim your first outpost and will hate you until you eliminate the Nuka World gangs.
I can't wait.
This means very little to me because I have never played Fallout 4, but I am glad
doesn't it?
you find this amusing.
Let's get to the killing.
Ready whenever.
I'll do what little I can.
Oh! Sorry!
I'll try not. I'll get in their way for once.
Ready when you are.
Onwards! Flash! I've got you! 2 arms! You've left yourself open!
Off she goes. Whoa. Fucking, we're getting annihilated on that side of things. God damn.
Well, this could be trouble.
Oh, it could be trouble?
I'll do my best. Taking the shot. So I wonder how many more can I get?
I can still go on. Get the hell out of my way! Did you? Damn, this is tough.
I should probably just, yeah, start using ultimate attacks, huh?
I'll hit you with all I got. How's that?
Preston is another settlement needs your help, man. Yeah, look, I haven't played it. I don't even know that reference. Okay?
Let us begin. This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
I'm good to go! I've got you!
You have my thanks!
Let's go.
Just bring the smash!
Bro doesn't know the most hated dialogue line of all time? No. I think you need to realize how little exposure I have had to Fallout in general. It's like really low.
No good!
That stuns me.
I'm ready. Leave it to me.
Fallout stream?
So close to death.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about playing it.
I'm not done yet.
I mean, I don't know, possibly. Her attack range is like 2 squares, isn't it? So I think it is.
Looks a little dangerous. It's too unalive yourself.
Unalive yourself! It's one of my favorite voice lines of Daramis. It's so good. Play Fallout 1 through 4 on stream. Genuinely would be hilarious to watch you play Fallout 1 and 2, then go to 3, assuming you skip tactics. Why can't Emus' sister shoot diagonal? Because she has a sniper rifle. That's why.
I can't anymore. Go away.
Well, this could be trouble. Ha!
Okay, you're over here now. Good. This is where my heavy hitters are. My heaviest hitters, anyway.
This can't be good.
Oh, well, there goes the generator. It didn't matter in the end. You lose. Alright, give me the retry bonus.
I'm good whenever. They're gonna hear this engine roar. Felt that one, didn't
Oh,
you?
yes! Eat my dust! That's what you get!
Kneel before me.
2 more outposts until I can reload my save and finish the other stupid achievements.
My turn.
Good luck.
Out of my way. Broken so soon.
I can't wait. I'm good to go. You make a lovely corpse.
Now. Oh, right, I used Subasa's ult, so I can't
got
use
this.
her for the next turn. That's annoying. I'll just have to do this instead then.
Time for action. I'll help.
Thanks.
Say when.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, oops.
Thank you very much.
Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
Oh, it's more than trash like me deserves.
My turn.
I might keep them there, just because
Now then, to business.
she is going to teleport, so...
I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. Take this. Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Time for battle. Die. Oh,
Genuinely
time to move.
miserable grind, but at least the only other grind I have left is the thank you experience. Gotta get 100,000 Nuka World tickets. Okay. What? She didn't even move! Oh my god. Okay. Boo. You suck for doing that.
Well, this isn't good.
Okay. This makes things a little interesting.
It's as bad.
This is bad, right? That's what I'm talking about! Damn! This mow him down! Yes!
I'm alright. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Supply lines decimated. Thankfully, reloads exist. Nozomi has learned the move heroin. She can now boost her team members temporarily.
Here goes.
I think that's somebody else's job. I gotta get Takumi over there.
Time for action. Locked and loaded. I'll help.
Thanks. My turn.
Alright, he can hit her. Excellent.
One last strike.
I'm good to go. I'll patch you up.
Let's go. One last strike.
Take care.
Leave it to me.
Of the rest.
All good.
Thanks.
My turn. One last strike.
Can inflict addiction which stays until the route is complete.
I've got this. I've got you.
Saved my ass.
Alright, so we're going down to 68. Tsubasa is still stunned.
We're in serious trouble here.
I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest. Here goes. Ha! All too easy.
I can still fight.
Okay, okay. I'll blow you away!
You would go over there, wouldn't you? You fucking asshole. Sorry, Kako, you're gonna die here.
I'm sorry, Ema.
Leave it to me. Nen! Onward! You've left yourself open! Let us begin.
It's my turn! Tag me in!
2 arms!
It's my turn!
Onward! Flash! My apology. 2 arms! Hiya! Let us begin. Nen! I've got you!
I guess I'm up.
This is bad, right?
Yes, it's very bad.
We're in serious trouble here. I'll hit you with all I got.
Now I just gotta reload and finish the story and then
You
max
can handle the
Gage's
rest.
affinity before I kill him off. As you do.
I got this!
Say when. Take this!
Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Ready when you are. Ha!
I've got this.
Here we go. Take that! Got it!
Locked and loaded.
America alt. What?
My turn.
What does that mean?
Let's go. Here goes.
I wonder how many more can I get?
May as well use that ability on Veshness.
Okay, your turn now.
Yay, that's where I want you.
I should have been more careful.
Not like this.
I won't give in. I've got your back. I owe you.
Here we go. One last strike.
Minigun guy. Oh, Gaku is what you meant. Aim would be like, must have been the wind.
Hope the rest.
I'll help.
Ready when you are. One last strike.
It looks like we're actually supposed to kill her. Which is very strange.
Here we go.
To be doing it this early.
One last strike.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
I'm back.
Now it's over. She's gonna retreat now.
I am the paragon of hope. Veshness. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you.
I wish we could have killed her now, but the game will not let us.
I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshness took her leave. D! Oh, it was a B. Never mind. Now to abuse a glitch to get 100,000 tickets. What? Abusing a glitch in a Bethesda game? Pff, that can't be right. I thought we'll have a secret end boss. Maybe. I didn't have any time to think about Kurata today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling. Day 34. Is this our next date? 16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurata. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until...
It's me. I'm coming in.
You bet. Today I'm not gonna overthink. I'm just gonna focus on my time with Kurata.
What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday?
I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today?
The Osazuki Cinema is closed today.
Huh? Osazuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed?
As such, we'll be going on a date today.
I'm not following. Oh shit. Hey! Oh, okay. This is... Do you have to keep the tomato head on? You would look so much more normal if you just took the tomato head off. I know that applies to, like, every outfit she wears, but, like, come on. Kurata kids? Oh, good one.
What do you think?
Well, I have no nipples. Why do I have... Who took my nipples? You look like Tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is a Tomato mask supposed to look good with the swimsuit? Nice waterfall. Okay, look. No one is going to put you in Lumio's in Prism Tower for commenting on an outfit this time around, okay? This is very much like, this is a very implied situation. I decided to just avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden?
I just know you were dropped in your head as a baby. In a nutshell.
Yes?
This is a reward for your hard work yesterday.
This is such a terrible stance in this outfit. I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately, I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche tastes, like, for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks, I really appreciate it.
You'd better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head.
Okay! You know, you may as well just say it at that point. I'm not gonna do that. She's like, no, I wanted you to.
Anyway, come here.
Kurata immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now?
Enough, just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either, not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet.
I don't even think you'd want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
Again, you have no nipples. I wish I could play the bra sound right now. Oh, do you not have enough channel points?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness.
Oh, are the sound alerts still not working? Bruh. Literally a bruh moment. Let me try a different solution. I'll try not controlling audio via OBS. I don't know if that will actually fix it, but it's better than not. No, I just want to see if I can fix it now for later. Oh shit! No, that's the wrong thing. Did you hear that? If so, if not, then that's also broken. No? Great. I love when things don't work. I love when things don't work after years of working. Isn't it great? What a great gift for my streamiversary. Thanks so much. Whatever. It's fucking... Ugh. I hate this shit, man. Okay, I heard that. Did you guys hear it? I didn't put on monitor. That was what the fuck, man? Ugh. There's literally nothing I can do about it. It bothers me so much. I literally set it to not control the audio via OBS. In other words, it should be outputting the audio the way it's intended, but it's not doing that. Why are you like this? I just have to not fucking hear it, I guess. Just set everything to fucking output and not let me hear it. Amazing. I love not being able to hear shit. So this is what's stupid about it. Like, sure, I can make you guys hear it, but if I can't hear it, what's the fucking point of playing them? Right? Like... God, it's so fucking stupid. I shouldn't have to fucking set everything... I shouldn't have to set my desktop audio to be like... just output desktop audio, because that would fix everything, but it would also mean you hear literally any sound my PC makes, including, oh, you need to update your Java. I don't want to fucking do that. I want to control what actually gets outputted. I can't do that if I have to turn on fucking output desktop audio. Whatever. Where's Twitch alerts? Monitor off. Alright. All the audio sources will output, I just can't hear them. You'll have to live with this for now.
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness.
Also, you redeemed a hydration reminder. I need to go grab a water bottle. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back with the water. I am now drinking it. There you go. Did the hydration reminder.
You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Takumi, you are so fucking dense. Holy shit.
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation.
That's not even commoners. It's just Takumi that thinks this.
There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want.
Has Takumi never heard of relaxing at a pool or the beach?
I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
That kind of takes away the point of relaxing, but whatever. Well, if we're going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
Now see, that actually sounds nice. Think about that, Takumi. Think about how that actually sounds good. I'll try to imagine it how Kurata described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in the distance. A soft breeze. Ad break coming up in 50 seconds, by the way, chat. Hey! Are you going to sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half of your head bald and you'll look like a greasy metalhead. Bro fell asleep. No, anything but that. 10,000 out of 100,000. Just 9 times more grinding. Good luck. You're at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Osuzukis passed down through the generations. This is not exclusive to your family. Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt more refreshed than it did after a regular night's sleep. Have to hand it to the Osuzukis. Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right?
Not again. Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true too. If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually.
I have to hand it to the Osuzukis. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurata. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurata? Will I choose her, or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach Kurata. Actually, I think she just showed me how. Ad break, yay! What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurata again. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock! Anyone home? Takumi! You're there, right?
Today's day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
Why is she wearing the glasses again?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I told her how I was scared of potentially hurting Kurata with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurata when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurata's help.
I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart.
Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, she kinda is. Yeah, you kind of are now that I think about it.
That's right, I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey.
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot... Speaking of which...
What is it?
What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be Game Master. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued.
You want to know if I've ever been in love? I thought I was in love, once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over and over. But looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway.
Wow. Is it gonna be some, like, alternate path choice thing where you could choose to be with Moko instead? That'd be funny. That might even just be part of the story. That might not even be a choice.
Rejoice, for I have come.
We're going to go back to watching movies now. Is that right?
Yeah, you know it.
Okay, now let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurata, just having a good time. And yet I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I'd be able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurata. It's back to this. It's back to this one. The movie Kurata put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them.
Boys are the dumbest creatures alive. Is sex the only reason they do anything? You cavemen would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones.
These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme?
I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally.
Literally not true. Like there are asexual men out there. Like, that's just a fact. That's a factual thing.
I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof of how dumb boys are.
Also, you have to... What? Women masturbate too. Excuse me?
Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debase yourself since it's so natural to you.
I mean, Kurata, you could just say that you want me to masturbate in front of you if that's what you're into.
I'll observe closely, just for you.
Hey, you can't joke like that.
Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy after all.
If you think men are so fucking gross, then go kiss a girl.
In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 5808 in their calculators is the height of achievement.
That's literally... Oh, she's talking about... Wait, why wouldn't you just do 8008? Oh, is it because a 5 upside down looks more like an S than 5 does? I always did 80,085. That's what I did. I didn't even bother fucking turning it upside down because I knew that the 5 was an S.
And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backward from their birthday.
How is that? I mean, I don't do that. I think that's weird, personally, but whatever.
And I can tell you've done all of the above.
I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response. But more importantly, I mean, you're one to talk.
Excuse me? Are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that?
No. You're right. Guys are despicable idiots. But why do you know so much about us despicable idiots?
What? What are you getting at?
You have such vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in them, which shows you like them.
No!
Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. Damn, got her there. You love dumb, nasty boys so much, you can't get enough of them. Got her. That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurata again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so...
You really do have a room temperature IQ.
Same to you. Things just felt right. Okay then. Sure. Got her Nagoon to her like she was begging you to. She literally was asking for it. The movie Kurata put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I'd seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Yeah, Kurata would know that. Come to think of it, Kurata knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in the movie than I was. What if they watched Baki instead? I think the scenes involving Trump and Musk would get a bit awkward.
Yeah, that's it. Give it to him.
The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurata was so excited she started to shout.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're way too emotionally invested in this.
Excuse me? You're just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history.
Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Kurata is having fun.
Oh.
Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss. Totally commonplace. Just like the one we shared in our dreams. The 100,000 grind is done. Well done. Well done, Liz. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening? Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kurata beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. No, you need to figure this out for yourself, man. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kurata. The movie Kurata put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever, and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated, and yet I still held on in the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kurata and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one.
Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of film. The absolute worst the industry has to offer.
I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it.
I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down.
They watched James Cameron's Avatar. I don't think it's that bad, but I mean, I can't talk. I haven't watched it in fucking 16 years, 15 years, so if I ever... Oh wait, she already said that.
Hey!
Please chew them out for the both of us.
I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway?
The two of us tore apart the movie from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks, as if trying to regain the time we'd wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore, we're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character?
You dummy, don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us. No, the whole world, for tainting the world with this trash. Who's going to make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? We're in trouble! Come to the cafeteria right away!
Moko burst into my room without ringing my doorbell.
Huh?
What happened? Where's the fire?
If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. Nozomi collapsed! Just hurry!
Oh, okay, she's having withdrawal... Wait. No, what is it? Rejection symptoms. When Kurata and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugamu examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptoglobin through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that our rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. And then they're gonna wonder how you know that. But I wasn't sure why they'd kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her hemoanima and hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there was no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means... I might know how we can help her.
You might.
What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie.
A dream.
To be fair, labeling it as a dream is not the most unrealistic thing to do in this situation, because we have established that the girls and Takumi dreamt about each other, and then that led to actual crushes forming, so hey, maybe this is also a prophetic dream. I dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemoanima to restore her health.
So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream...
How utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams.
Shut up, you. You're just complicating things. But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with hemoanima.
Takumi decided himself? I hope he does. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I'm talking about the like, whether to tell them the truth. No, yeah, he does that sometimes. It's just that when he can't make a decision, that's when we make the choice. But there's plenty of times where, like, you might think a choice is coming, but then Takumi has already made a decision, so it doesn't happen. But, like, yeah, he makes decisions for himself sometimes. We don't dictate every single one of his decisions.
In other words... We can't do anything until the invaders show up. Nozomi's going to have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not. That's too horrible.
No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where would we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base, but if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story.
Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw and there wouldn't be anything there. No, they definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is.
You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Aight, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station. I'm not sure about that. Huh? It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirifuji will get better if she absorbs enemy hemoanima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? But there's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long. You can't benefit from the revival-matic if you leave, in fact. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties.
That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school.
Then how about a task force, like when we went to Second to Last Defense Academy? It would let us diminish the risk. Yes, that would prevent us from getting completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force's chances of success. Well... Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending this school, right? Wouldn't she have the symptoms there, too? No, I think you might be misunderstanding. Oh, wait, hang on. What happens when Nozomi gets on the satellite? Would she have the symptoms there, too? The assumption is that when we get to the artificial satellite, they'll be able to treat her properly, and she won't have these things anymore. It's the fact that we can't treat her properly at the moment that she has to deal with this. And that, like, having her absorb hemoanima is like a temporary measure. It doesn't get rid of them altogether. It like gets rid of them for a bit and then they come back later. So presumably when we get onto the artificial satellite, they'd be able to treat her properly and it would stop happening to her. Siri was making plenty of sense, but
I knew I'd met you before.
I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just going to just leave her like this. You're that determined. You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino?
She's not just a friend, she's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi.
Then I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink blender. Oh, Bender, sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm going too, because Takumi is going.
No, she is also friends with Nozomi, so it makes sense. Oh my god, there's so much condensation on my bottle from having in the fridge.
As Nozomi's friend and part of the second to last defense team, I can't just sit around doing nothing.
Everybody? Okay, did that sound effect play? Because I didn't hear it.
Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day.
Fine, fine, but just 4 of you plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this. It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Ah, damn it. Fuck. We were doing so well. I'll be back. That was an extremely long disconnect. I am very, very sorry about that. But as I have made quite apparent, there is nothing I can do about this. Look, I think I know what the problem is. I think it's the tower. I think it's the tower that I get my internet from. Because I recall that I used to use my mobile hotspot, and then I started using the home Wi-Fi because the mobile kept getting disconnected, and then the home Wi-Fi was disconnecting, and that was when we started looking at a new internet solution, and then that didn't fix it, and then I changed the router, and that also didn't fix it. So I'm convinced at this point that this is the tower doing this, because it also affects my phone. Like, if I were to try and stream off my phone, I would still have disconnecting problems. I literally can't do anything about this. I just have to complain to my ISP, basically. That's like the only way this could possibly be fixed. But anyway. We're back. Alright. If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day. Fine, fine, but just 4 of you plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? It seems pointless to try and stop you, just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base on day 40, then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right? Yeah. Promise me you won't do anything reckless. Your #1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right. I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support. Huh? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. I sure hope you don't get destroyed, Nigo. We need you alive. Because every other route we've been on, you have been a casualty in. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it, I'll bring Nozomi. Then let's call it a day, it's already late. Kurata's like, no, I wanted to spend time with Takumi. Ding dong bing bong. I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. There you are, Mr. Samino. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up. Hey! Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me. Hey! Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. We're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. All 4 achievements acquired. Great job, Liz. We might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good. Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then Nozomi will absorb its hemoanima. We ready? Hell yeah, man! I got this. Here we go. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. So he's gonna be driving, presumably. Man, my water bottle is dripping with condensation. That is crazy. Maybe I shouldn't leave it in the fridge. Maybe I should just put cold water in it. Nigo. Oh, Nigo's driving. Okay, then. Nigo took the wheel, and while occasionally tending to Nozomi, we made our way to our destination. Alright, is this gonna be a repeat of the last time I fought here? Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base.
This base is bigger than I imagined.
What, you scared? It just means there's more for us to go wild on.
You want us to charge right in?
No, that's too dangerous for the 5 of us. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once.
Right. Got it.
Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting. Well then, time to get fired up. We're going to clobber these goons.
Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. That goes for you too, Takemaru. Yeah. Here comes that disgusting guy, Quenzale.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us. Yep.
I am the paragon of repulsion.
Yeah, I don't feel like listening to you.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
This makes things a lot harder! I'll handle this! Kurata, I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurata!
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long!
And he'll be like, he's gonna get hit, and then he's gonna be like, yeah, exactly.
Precious.
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
You win. God, 4 waves. It's a good thing I skipped that.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
He says, being part of an army.
Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us!
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
We're the ones who attacked first? What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi,
we know
don't have
this
time
already.
To listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well, Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No, I'll do anything. Please, forgive me.
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victim's pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No, stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight, no matter what it takes. We have to win, for the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
I sure it doesn't come back to bite us.
Okay, I understand.
That means we can knock Nozomi off the list now.
I'm sorry.
Alright, cool. Imagine you could just pick anybody else. That'd be fucked up. Just let Nozomi die. Oh, come on, man! Hasn't even been fucking, like, 5 minutes. Jeez, and I was about to, like, pretty much finish the stream, too. Alright. I'm gonna be wrapping up here soon because it's almost been 5 hours. So, I'll probably finish, like, this scene and get us back to, I'll probably get us back to the school and then I'll end the stream there. Let's see if our internet can survive that long, shall we? So yeah, Nozomi killed the commander and absorbed his cryptoglobin.
Huh.
Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah. My fatigue is gone and my fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked.
Yay, Nozomi! It was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah. Thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win.
Together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments is still lingering in her mind. But, thank goodness. Huh? The hell's your deal, man? You crying?
Yeah.
No, I'm just a little exhausted. Awkward.
Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard the school bus!
We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouths. Day 41. Nigo raced the school bus through the ruins of the city, and when day broke, we were safely back at the school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything's all clear here.
I cannot believe that the great Kurata Osazuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. Bus trips are part of the pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting.
You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do, but I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hey! Hello, Takumi, you still there? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just a little car sick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus.
From the look of it, things went well. Greeting us this early in the morning? Don't tell me you were waiting for us.
Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. Who do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early.
But it looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Hiroko, thanks for watching the place.
All of you ought to rest a while. Nigo can report on what happened.
That's right. Leave the reporting to your tireless Nigo.
Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped.
I think I'm going to get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt is killing me.
You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Catch you later. Sleep tight.
Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it would be a waste of your beauty.
I will, thank you. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when...
Takumi, do you have a minute?
Sure, what's up?
I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while.
You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard that you end up collapsing too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long?
I'm just going to have to come out and say it then.
Huh? Say what?
I think I'm going to drop out of this game.
Huh? Why? Did something happen? Yeah!
It's not that anything happened. I can just tell. You and Nozomi.
What? Come again?
I'm tired! Drained! Exhausted and completely done!
Huh?
I said I'm tired! Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life.
What? I seriously don't follow. If there's something you want to say, just come out and say it.
There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies.
Welp. I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot, watching as Kurata walked off, and as graceful as ever, until she'd vanished inside of her room. Yeah, look, I didn't really like her anyway, so it's all good. Anyway, I am going to end the stream there. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm very sorry about the disconnect. Once again, there is nothing I can do about it. It's just an unfortunate side effect of the internet that I use. I don't know if there is a way for me to fix it, really, besides changing service provider, which my parents don't really want to do, so I'm probably going to have to put up with this until I eventually get my own place. But anyway, that is going to do it for this stream. Thank you everybody so much for watching the stream. I know it kind of sucked, but thank you for sticking through it regardless. Let's go see if anybody is currently streaming that I would feel like raiding, because I believe we have 2 viewers still. Yes, we do. So we should go raid someone. Let's see. Penny Snapcube is playing Ocarina of Time. Guess is playing Sly Raccoon because of course he is. Apparently he's doing a charity stream. That's kind of cool. Sushi Drew looks like he just started playing, just started streaming because he has 0 viewers. Outcast is doing art. So is Geek doing all keys speedruns? That's kind of cool. What do you guys feel like doing? Do you feel like watching Sly Raccoon or Super Mario Galaxy? Oh, what the... Wait, hang on. Oh. Oh, they're not streaming anymore. Okay, that explains why one of them had 0 viewers. Okay. Alrighty. Well, okay, I guess we're not going to be raiding anybody today. But that's okay. Thanks for watching the stream, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. And hopefully I'll see you guys in the next one, which will be more Omega Ruby Nuzlocke on Wednesday. That's right, Wednesday. Because I've got work on Monday and Tuesday US time. Alright, bye guys. Have a good afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is where you are. Hopefully I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.